Alright, let's play some Mabinogi today. So today we're going to do some dailies, some commerce. Am I gonna do nowhere to run today? I do have a rebirth pot. Maybe not, I don't know. And also later today at some point I'll open up 10 of the otherworldly Guardian's pet box today. I'll be sure to post my results on my YouTube channel. That way, anyone that hasn't played it yet can see like how good or bad the luck is. Let's see what kind of dailies we have for starters. So, mana herbs today, that's super easy for the gathering. Gomer attack. And all out war. Let's go ahead and find out what the daily dungeons are right away. Get the daily veteran dungeon. CR dungeon. And then what's the normal daily dungeon?
뭐야 이 편지는? 불쾌해.
So LB dungeon today for the normal daily dungeon. How populated is the server right now anyway? Oh, okay, channel 4's busy. So LB and CR. I guess we'll start with those first. So let's go to CR dungeon. With the scythe as the main weapon. And then the knuckles for magic attacks as the backup. get the old bag out too. Get these guys with meteor. Perfect. Did we miss a key somewhere? Oh wait, there's a room back here. So this must be it. And floor 2. Does the Lance Arcana seem underwhelming? I don't know. I think I'm curious to see like where it goes. I know there are some people that have like some complaints with the way Lance skills work, so it might be like more underwhelming than the Sacred Guardian Arcana that's coming out. Like, I think that'll probably be the more popular one. But I am curious to see like what Blast Lancer will do to like shake up the Knight talent using a Lance. And yes, I do think the Blast Lancer will have high damage. Like from the Korean showcase, if I understood it right, the Blast Lancer will do like a lot of damage, but it's more good for like one-on-one combat, so it's better at dealing with like fewer enemies. But it's not as good for like handling like large groups of enemies at a time. Well, currently, Korea is already getting the Sacred Guardian part of it, and they'll probably get their Blast Lancer, like, maybe, like, late this month, early next month, in, like, the part 2 of their update. And we get updates from Korea about 6 months later over here. Sometimes it takes longer. So I think the 2 new Arcana might be here by maybe August or September of 2025. And if it takes a really long time, that might be closer to like November, December 2025. But I'm sure we'll probably get them before the end of the year. Yeah, recently I went over like some of the skills that were being shown on like the update page on the Korean site for Sacred Guardian, and the skills do look really good. Like the it definitely looks like a good tank talent. And we'll also have like a new endgame raid to get used to too, because I think like with Gen 27 there's going to be like a new endgame dungeon sort of thing, so it'll be more difficult than Glenberna. And there's the boss key. So... Alright, now for the boss. I think it's a golem. Yep, and these metal skeletons. So we'll take out these guys first. Okay, one skeleton left, kind of close to the golem. Let's get the golem with Fate Foretold. Oops. Get a little healing done. Okay, now time for some meteors. 1, 2, and 3. Is Mabinogi worth getting into in 2025? I think so. this game gets updates fairly often. We always have events going on. And they are currently planning an update to upgrade us to Unreal 5 engine in maybe like 2 or 3 years. So overall, the game has just been getting better and better recently. I would definitely recommend like trying it out. Progression in Mabinogi can feel a little slow sometimes, depending on like what you're doing. Like it definitely is like a really big game where there's like so much content to do that some of it is going to take like a long time. But I would say that the progression is better than it was before, at least for like new players. We have the blinded tutorial system that's been improved a little bit, and that helps new players like catch up faster. And recently we actually got like a new talent, so I'm actually using that right now. It's called Battle Astrologer, and it basically lets you use a scythe and like magic-based attacks. So it's a pretty popular talent, a lot of the players like it. Getting part 2 later this month. Part 2 is going to add a few more astrology skills to go with it. And like we also have like the Arcana talents. Those are pretty popular for like endgame dungeons and stuff. Plus we're getting 2 new Arcana later on in 2025. It'll be like mid to late 2025. There's going to be like a tank class called Sacred Guardian and a Lance Arcana called Blast Lancer. So Sacred Guardian will combine Warrior with Cleric, and Blast Lancer will combine Dual Guns and Lance Mastery. So there are a lot of new like fighting styles and skills to look forward to as well. we'll do Albi Dungeon next. I have unlimited veteran pass, so I'll just run that one on veteran mode too. And like another thing that's changed recently too is like part-time jobs in the game are a lot better now too. Like we have like part-time job boards. The rewards for those have been improved. Lots of little things. Let's use this. I have a lot of hours in Mabinogi. On Xanafiedneko, I've been working on Xanafiedneko for a little over 2 years. And I've been, like, playing with him for about 6 hours a day, like, 5 days a week. So he has a lot of hours just on his own. But for my account, it's definitely over like 10,000 hours in Mabinogi. T-Mess, welcome to the stream. Yeah, but I've been playing Mabinogi basically since, like, Gen 7, so, like, shortly after Idia came out. Like, let's see, it'll tell me. Oh, yeah, more than I thought. So 16,778 hours. And that's just on Steam. I also have, like, hours off Steam, too. But there it is. Mabinogi is available on Steam in, like, North America and Canada, I think. So yeah, if you play in the NA and if you play in Canada, then you can download the Steam version. Yeah, there have been some complaints about that, like the fact that like people in other countries can't play Mabinogi through Steam. So I'm not sure why they haven't bothered like changing that. Maybe they will one day when it gets more popular. If anything, just keep an eye on the game for a little bit and like check back in maybe like 2026, 2027, because like we are moving to Unreal Engine, so that'll definitely be the day to seriously consider returning. From their current progress with Unreal Engine, it looks like they finished like doing Turconail and Dumbarton in Unreal, but they're working on like Tara right now, so they're still working on like the towns and stuff, so it's gonna take some time, but the popular guess is like 2026 for the release. And some people think it's gonna take a little bit longer than that, and it probably will, so like it'll probably be like 2027 or 2028, something like that. Yeah, I don't really know how well, like, WoW is doing these days. I mean, Blizzard sort of has, like, a bad reputation, so... But some parts of the game are good, and then, like, in FF14, like, it's a great game, but, I did hear that some of the new story for like Dawntrail got some mixed reviews and a little bit of backlash. A lot of people didn't like it. It is getting more difficult to like find like a good MMO though, like these days. Like there aren't as many like popular MMOs out there as there used to be. I am kind of excited to try out that like Ashes of Creation game that's like currently being developed. Like that one shows like a lot of potential. So I'll probably check that out when it gets a full release. Get these guys with Meteor. Oh wow, the mimics actually lived through that. And floor 2. So we're going this way. Gotta get some keys. Let's use Meteor. Okay, time for the boss. So I think for this spider it'll be better to keep my distance, so I'll probably use Magic and Dark Diviner for the boss. Let's use hide so we can find a good position. Bait that other one over here. Okay, now I have its attention. And now we can focus on the boss. So let's get healed up a little bit. And we'll start with 3 meteors. Gonna be close to a 4th meteor soon. Behemoth, Polar Vortex, Thunderblight. Fourth Meteor. Polar Vortex, Thunderblight. Okay, no. Polar Vortex again, then Thunderblight again. And done. So 39 minutes and 56 seconds. Spirit gems, reforging tools, smoldering thread, gems, another unlimited veteran filmer pass, nice. Then we exit. And daily dungeon is done. So how many smoldering thread did I get for both dungeons? Looks like we have 6. It's not too bad for 2 of them. That's like 3 each. Alright, let's go ahead and feed the spirit weapon real quick. %. Have some gem powder for it. 67%. And 83%. And the daily gathering is gather 50 mana herbs. Yeah, so we're gonna do that next. So can we get 5 per patch or 8 per patch? 5. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do commerce next, and when I get to level 149, I'll do a rebirth. Alright, so today we're going to be opening 10 boxes of the otherworldly Guardians pet box. So this has a new pet that has 3 different appearance options. And you're guaranteed to get one of them after opening 10 boxes. Let's look at the items and rates here. So these are all the pets that are in this pet box and your chances for getting them. And it's still going on for... still going on for like a month and a half. Alright, so we have 10 of the otherworldly Guardians pet boxes here. Let's go ahead and open them and see. Let's go ahead and open these and see what the what kind of luck we'll have with it. Let's look at things for today. Nimbus, Lucky Festive Alpaca Whistle, so that's the new alpaca skin. A practice cart, and since we opened 3 boxes, we get the chair item that comes with it. Another Lucky Festive Alpaca Whistle. Scooter, Serranus Whistle, a Crystal Chimed Ear Whistle, so we have 3 left. Winter Alto Whistle. And we also got the exclusive pouch for opening 5, and the Glimmering Golden Supplement for opening 8. Okay, we're down to our last 2 boxes. Nimbus. And another Nimbus. We got like 3 Nimbus whistles. So when you open 10 boxes, you do get one of the new pets. Even if it is the standard skin for the pet. We ain't getting the special skins for it though. So yeah, that was my luck with the pet gacha that's going on right now. We got 3 Nimbuses, 2 lucky festive alpaca whistles, a Seranus whistle, a crystal chime deer whistle, an alto whistle, and a practice cart whistle. Overall, I don't think it went that bad, because even though I didn't get one of the new skins, I do still have one of the new pets, and I'm pretty sure they all do the same thing no matter which skin you have. And I did want the lucky festive alpaca. But decide for yourself if you want to take your chance on this pet box, but this was my luck with it. Alright. So finally got around to playing this. Overall, not that bad for like a pet gacha. Like, we didn't get one of the cool skins for this new pet, but we did get one of the new pets anyway, because you're guaranteed to get that after you open 10 boxes. And most of these other pets are okay. So let's get the lucky festive alpaca whistle, the chair selection box. I'll take that crystal chime deer whistle too. Pet pouch. Glimmering golden supplement. And of course, let's get our new pet. Maybe I'll take this alpaca too. Maybe I'll sell the other one, since I got 2 of them. Now I gotta think of names for pets, but I'll do that later, because that'll take forever. Oh cool, you can actually pick which chair you want. Let's pick the Arbiter one. Alright, let's do some commerce next. So let's see what they have here. Yeah, we'll take all the Philia style jerky they have, and we're gonna be taking that to what? Sure. And we'll take some of this rock salt there as well. Diesel, welcome to the stream. And yeah, Happy New Year, it's finally 2025. Oh, so this is gonna be a long ship ride. We have to wait 2.5 minutes just to board. Let's go ahead and work on some mini games. And that one's done. That one's done. Still a while before the ship departs, though. Let's try another one. Do this one next. Okay, done with that one. There, that one's done. I don't think I have time for another run, so we'll play some memory match. And real quick, while we wait to get the rest of the way to Ulad, I will be right back. Alright, so now we're back in Ulad. Let's get to... I think it's Tirconale? Is that where we're going? Yeah, so we're still going to Tur. Let's go ahead and open this. Get a speed potion. We'll check the prices again, just to make sure they don't change by the time we get to Dumbarton. Oh, and let's make sure the price isn't like drastically dropped in Tur. Nope, still 765, so that's good. Let's go see if Core has any of that coracle rubber in stock. Nice, they do have some. So we'll take that Tequila for 682. And let's use the warding candy so we can get the most out of our speed potion. I need to use up some of that warding candy anyway. Oh right, I don't think I cleaned my Diamond 2 rewards. I reached Diamond 2 like yesterday, I think. But we'll just do some relaxing commerce for probably the next hour or so. Okay, the bridge on the left is here, but not this bridge, so let's go ahead and find that real quick. There it is. Wait a second for it to appear, and then we can get across. So we'll sell that for 682 here. They had a lot of it when I was at Core Village, so let's see if they have more. Yeah, Dumbarton is still the popular place to AFK, but I think the population is doing better than ever because everyone's excited about the Unreal Engine update that's going to happen eventually. And also, like, how's the server looking now? Like, also, we have a few busy channels now. That's because the Battle Astrologer talent came out in like December. And we have Fate Astrologer coming out like sometime this month probably, I assume. Which will be like the part 2, it'll have a few more skills, so... There have been a lot more players active for that. The popular guests in both South Korea and the NA seems to be sometime in 2026 for the Unreal Engine update. But so far, they've done like Turconail in Unreal, and they've done Dumbarton in Unreal, and they've showed it off. And like right now, they're working on making Tara in Unreal. And they're like working out the outfits and like hair physics and stuff like that. So it could be a while. It might even be a little bit later than 2026, honestly. It might be like 2027. Because it is like a really big undertaking. Take this stuff to Philia. Yeah, they give us updates every 6 months or so about like the Unreal progress that they've made. So the next one will be at their next fantasy party in Korea that happens usually anywhere between like April and June. And the last update we got was when they did a winter showcase in like late November. But I do cover all of the Eternity posts on the Korean site, so you can find videos about that like on my channel. I mean, there are still like players that AFK, but the game is a lot more active these days. Like, aside from the 2 new talents that we have now, we also have like the Arcana talents, and they're adding like 2 more. So these are like fusion talents, basically. So Dark Diviner is like a combination of like Chain Slasher and Mage. Elemental Knight is a combination of Mage and Warrior. Harmonic Saint is like a combination of Cleric and Bard. Alchemic Sharpshooter, combining Alchemy and Archery. And we're getting like 2 more like later in 2025. I'm gonna need my L-rods because Demigod hasn't finished refreshing yet. Find this bridge here. There we go. Commerce does bring in some good gold, like depending on, like I'm doing standard commerce right now. That brings in like a little bit of gold, and then we also have bartering now, which is you have to actually get the materials for the trade goods yourself, and it's a lot more work, but you can make a lot more gold from doing barter trading. And we also have like airship commerce, which I hear pays really well, but I haven't done like any of it yet. We also do have the in-game auction house now, which a lot of people use. So like we do still have personal shops on Channel 1 in Dunbarton, but like all the personal shops in like Belfast are pretty much gone. The auction house killed a lot of personal shops. And I hear like a lot of the endgame dungeons can make good gold too. Like we have Rabbi Phantasm, Crombass, and Glen Berna, which are like the really difficult dungeons. So bartering is a thing in Idia. There are 4 bartering posts, and there's one at the Oasis in the Longa Desert. There's one in the middle of Karoo Forest here. And then there's one at the Kalida camp, and then there's like one near the Paravolcano somewhere, like up here. And they look different from other commerce tents. These ones are like red. They're like a red tent. And like the way it works is like you have to get the materials for all your trade goods yourself, so you can either do that by knowing where to get those materials in game and actually farm for them yourself, or you can like buy them for the materials from other players. But it's more worth it to like gather all the materials that you need for bartering yourself, and then like to like make the trade goods and then like take them places. And I hear that bartering pays really well. I don't have a lot of experience in bartering. I only did it like maybe 2 or 3 times because I was curious. And then the airship commerce is also like an Idia exclusive thing. You like fly from trading post to trading post and take out like special flying monsters, so like archery is a very valuable skill to have for that. And we also have like commerce exclusive parties now too, so like if you have like a commerce party going, then even the goods that you pick up from a normal trading post will be different. So you can kind of form like your own caravan of players and like trade goods together. Yeah, you can still make gold that fast, depending on like what you're doing. Like, commerce like this won't pay out that much, just doing average trading like I'm doing. I can maybe make like 1 million gold in, I don't know, like 2.5, 3 hours of doing standard commerce. Yeah, Rabby Phantasm is at like Rabby Dungeon. There's a special pass for that endgame dungeon. The current tough endgame dungeon is Glenberna. That's like over here in like the snowy part just past Terconale. And then Crombass is the one to do after Rabby, and that one is like right over here in Belvast. The Belvast map is finished now too. I mean, like, I'm not ever really worried about, like, how much gold I have, so, like, I don't really prioritize making gold in the game, so, like, that's why I do casual commerce, just because it's, like, it earns enough to get by through, like, most content, and it's relaxing to do, it's fun, so, but yeah, there are faster, better ways to make gold than commerce, for sure. Like, you probably want to join, like, a guild and like, start running some of the endgame dungeons to get, like, materials to sell for a lot of gold, probably. And that would probably pay really well. Okay, farming wool. Yeah, it's I'm not sure how profitable that would be like today. We also have some new types of wool too, like if you shear sheep now, you also have like a chance of getting like fine wool, and like that's one of the crafting materials for pet houses. Like we have pet houses on our homesteads now, so sometimes you'll get that as a drop. And the UI for homesteads is different too. Like now we have like a island thing, which is kind of similar to homestead. You can manage your own islands now, and then you also still have like your standard homestead as well. Like, there was a massive pet update, like, 2 years ago, something like that. And, like, so, this is one thing that you can craft with fine wool. It's a little pet bed for your pets to rest on. And there are a couple different pet houses, and you have, like, a board, so you can send, like, your pets out on different missions for, like, different rewards. Yeah, you can produce stuff on your island. You basically build like your own small village there, more or less. The new pet stuff is actually linked to like the new pet talent that we have. Like there's like a pet trainer talent, so like you can defeat monsters, collect gems, and then like use these cages to turn them into finny pets. And then for like normal pets, you can sacrifice pets that you don't want to increase some of your pets' summoning time and inventory. So like pets have bigger inventories now. Nothing but herbs on your homestead. Yeah, herbalism is actually what got me into like homestead work. Actually, like I originally wasn't very interested in homesteads, and then I planted like an herb garden on mine, and it got me really interested in like homestead work just because of the convenience. But here, I'll go to my island. I haven't really done anything with it since it came out. But yeah, you basically have this big island that you can expand on, and you can put buildings on it and things like that. You can even change like the landscape of it too. And it doesn't have like that wasteland background, it has like a big ocean. So it's basically just a more advanced version of homesteads. You can even put homestead props for like decoration here too. Yeah, I like created my island, but I haven't started doing any major work on it. Sure, I'll take a look at your homestead. Let's see. Oh yeah, nice. You got an herb garden here. It's so nice that we can plant just about every kind of herb. The only herbs we can't plant yet are antidote herbs, which I don't know why they include those. I don't know, it's kind of nice having both. Like, I'm glad they left, like, normal homesteads too, because it's like... not on this character, but another character, I spent a lot of time putting all my homestead props exactly where I wanted them. Like, I did not want all those removed and have to replace them again on some sort of new homestead system. Like, hang on, I think I'll show off my homestead on the, on my other character, so really quick I'll switch. So this is the character I used to play on long before I started streaming, so I did most of my homestead work on this character. And I made a pretty big herb garden here. Started with the herb garden, then like we got like the Sound of Spring event and like a couple other things that gave like props, and like this is all like pet update stuff. So I'd definitely be a little annoyed if like homesteads, if they just deleted homesteads and like stuck us on that new island system, so I'm so glad my homestead's still around. think I'll take some of this to Tara. That goes for 741 there. That's not too bad. Oh wait, it goes for 785 in E-Main. That's really good. They do currently have a gacha going on that does give out, like, armor at the moment, but, like, that's actually pretty rare. Like, we get maybe, like, 1 or 2 of those types of gacha, like, a year. It's not very often. Most gachas are cosmetic, are just cosmetic. I don't think the pay to win is as bad as it used to be, though. Like, a free player can still come into the game and get just about everything with, like, gold and hard work. You can even buy the VIP premium service with gold in-game. Like, the VIP packages from the cash shop can be bought by players and sold on the auction house for, like, in-game gold. So let me see if I can search VIP. So here's some VIP packages. Like, these are 30-day packages. So like someone's selling a 30-day package for 6.5 mil a piece, it looks like. Because what happens is when you buy VIP now, when you buy a package, it ends up as like a physical item in here, and then you bring it to your inventory, and then you can sell it on the auction house. And VIP was also updated like a few times over the last few years, so the service is a lot better. They improved it a lot. Almost anything in the cash shop can actually be sold for like in-game gold, including pets. Like, we have like special pet adoption medals that can be used to like store pets in, and then you can like sell those on the auction house or from a personal shop as well. Yeah, if you know you're going to be playing the game for a long time, then buying VIP during Black Friday sales is definitely worth it. That's when I buy my VIP. I just get like 4 90-day packages in November whenever they have the Black Friday sale. Because I know I'm just going to keep playing this game. Like, pretty much the only thing, one of the only few things that you can't sell for gold from the cash shop are, like, partners. I mean, there's only like 4 partners. There's 2 commerce partners, the maid and butler, and there's also the music partner, so I guess there are technically 5. Another thing is the style tab is now free. This was updated a while ago, so you no longer need style tab keys or pawn or VIP to use this. This is free for everyone now, forever. And we also have like a few new slots too, like we have We have like a face accessory slot now and a slot for tails as well. Like, the pets are sold, like, in MISC, so, like, you can see adoption medals here. And, like, this is where the pets are, so you can see, like, what the pet is. It'll tell you its race, how old it is, its level, summon time. You can also extend your pet's summon time now, too. Like, there's a pet skill in the pet talent where you basically, like, discard old pets that you don't want by fusing them with pets you use a lot, and when you do that, it increases the pet that you fuse it with gets the other pet's inventory and summon time added to it. They did do a few things to improve, like, how the game runs. One thing they did, like, what was it, a year or two ago? They upgraded us to a 64-bit client. So that helped a little bit. Yeah, now's a great time to return to the game. Like, even if you're still unsure, like, at least pop in the game, hang around for a bit, see what there is to see. Because we've gotten a lot of good updates, and the good updates aren't going to stop. We're getting more and more. It's mostly because of the new director, like, the Korean director of Mabinogi, the new Korean director of Mabinogi has been around for about 3 years, I think, maybe a little bit more. And, like, he's been responsible for, like, all the really good changes that we've gotten lately, including the commerce updates. Then the year of 2025, we have, like, the Fate Astrologer to look forward to, 2 new Arcana talents, so lots of new skills. And we're also long overdue for, like, a guild update, which would probably happen in 2025, I assume. Oh, and then another update they have is like, so there were royal alchemists back in the day, but now you can like now we don't just have royal alchemists too. Like you can become like a royal blacksmith or like and there's a few different options. So you can be even better at like a crafting talent too. I forgot they had that. Like they updated that entire system. Okay, so the price dropped a lot in E-Main, 843 in Tara, so it looks like that's where I'm gonna head. How much longer is that warding candy gonna hold out? 16 minutes, so I'll last until I get to Tara. No, not like Dan tests. It's, it's like the Royal Alchemist system that's been around for a while, just like improved. Like there was a way you could like go to Tara Castle to like become like a Royal Alchemist and get like certain privileges, and like there could only be like a certain number of like Royal Alchemists at a time. But they've updated it so that not only do we have that, but you can also be like a royal like blacksmith or something like that for like other life skill talents. But only like a certain number of players can be like in that group at a time. So it's part of like that kind of system. The Battle Astrologer does have Dan tests, though. So there are more new Dan tests. Because we've gotten like a bunch of new skills and stuff. Today's veteran was CR dungeon, and then I also had an unlimited pass, so I ran Albi on veteran mode as well, because I had Albi for the normal daily dungeon. Yeah, CR is the veteran dungeon today. Oh wait, I'm going to Tara. And then, like, the thing that improved with Grandmaster talents over the past few years is that you can now Grandmaster as many talents as you want, not just one at a time. And then you just change what unique effect you want by, like, paying 10 AP. What a waste of good gold. A little over 500 there. Wow, that's nice dye work on that scythe. That matches the outfit really well. $82K off that run. I guess I could take some bunk beds to Chur, probably. Yeah, Chur would be fine for that. Oh, it's definitely one of the new main talents to use. It has extremely high damage. Battle Astrologer does a lot of damage. It is like a magic talent though, so you would want to like level like mage and cleric and other skills that like help out your magic based attacks. Yeah, Battle Astrologer is very powerful, and a lot of people like combining it with the Harmonic Saint talent, the Harmonic Saint Arcana talent, because like the Harmonic Saint is like the Healer Arcana talent. So a lot of people like to use Battle Astrologer for damage, and then use the buffs and healing abilities of Harmonic Saint. I usually only go channel 1 when I'm doing shopping. I play on channel 4 the most. I can't check how busy the traffic is on it now, but it was busy last time I checked. I usually stick to channel 4 unless I'm like shopping or have a reason to move to another channel temporarily. I mean, it was crazy when Battle Astrologer first came out. Like, this talent came out, like, what, 2 or 3 weeks ago? Something like that? For, like, the first week when it came out, Channel 1 was full, and every other channel was busy. In fact, I think there were a few times when 2 or 3 of the other channels were also, like, full as well. We had a lot of players on during that time, so it's finally just calmed down a little bit. I think the Unreal Engine update had like the opposite effect. It's attracted a lot of new players to the game since like hearing about that. And it's gotten a lot of old players to come back as well. So like I think everyone that knew about Mabinogi just started telling all their friends about Mabinogi, and that helped us get new players. Like something happened. I think our population is healthier than it's been in a long time since the Unreal Update news. I can kind of see why Nexon doesn't advertise Mabinogi, honestly. Like, it's a very old game, it has dated graphics. Like, it still holds up pretty well, but like, overall, a lot of players aren't gonna want to join like such an old game. But with its new Eternity look, I think they'll definitely advertise it. And the Unreal update is also going to be like an update. It's not going to be a reset too, so like you don't need to worry about losing any of your progress or anything like that when it happens. When we move to Unreal, your character, all your outfits, everything should still be fine too. So like, that's another reason why it's a good time to join the game now, because like all your progress should still carry over. Channel 5. Let's see. I better switch to my bow. Archery is good for airship trade, I've heard. Pretty good with the bow. Oh wow, that sells for a lot. I guess that's as far as we can zoom out in this. Oh wow, the movement on the boat's a little bit more limiting than I thought. Can't go all the way to the end here. Oh, on this side you can, that's weird. Heavy Emperor, welcome to the stream. Doing some airship commerce today. Ooh, those flying enemies are a little hard to see. Wish we could zoom out more. There we go. Barrage missile did a pretty good job. The airship trading is like similar to the old hot air balloon function that the game has, just like a little bit more advanced. And yeah, better money too. It does, I hear it does pay well. Yeah, you can do group commerce either with an airship or with an airship or with like a average commerce mount. So it's your choice if you want to kind of form your own like player caravan with land mounts, or if you want to just travel in a big airship like this. The airship is a little expensive, yeah, that's true. Like, I think it costs like 10 million seasonal ducats or something like that to buy one. But you only need one person in the party to like have access to like an airship. So not every player doing the airship trading needs to like have one rented at the time. And if you do like commerce on lands too, like in India, in groups, you have a chance of finding new discoverable artifacts. So you can find like a chest that could have like a random amount of like ducats in it, or a discoverable stone that you can hit, and it'll increase like how much you earn at the end of your run. I hear bartering and airship trading is very profitable, so that's probably worth it. Average commerce doesn't pay out quite as much, but it is still pretty easy to do, a lot of fun. Brings in some gold. There we go. So far, all these enemies have been pretty easy. Ship hasn't taken much damage. And also, when we got the commerce update, we also got new bandits sent on the bounty hunting board too. So there are like new bandits if you enjoy like bounty hunting too. The number of things to do in Mabinogi is near infinite. Like, it's hard to run out of stuff to do in this game, honestly. The way bounty hunting works is you go to a bounty hunting board at any trading post, and then you pick the bandit that you want to like hunt down, and then like instead of bandits popping up like on the road while you commerce trying to loot you, you have to like go through like different maps and like try and find where bandits are like hiding, and then you have to fight them and hope they drop a special homestead pass. And then that homestead pass, if they do drop a homestead pass, it has a chance of taking you to an ordinary bandit homestead, or it has a chance of taking you to the homestead where the outlaw's hiding. And if you go to the one where the outlaw actually is, then the outlaw is basically like a just a small boss to defeat. And then if you defeat them, then you get like paid for however much it says, like however much they're worth. And then they get relisted on the board later on. You'll still get like bandit badges and like ducats for doing it. Also, whenever you go to a bandit's homestead or a outlaw's homestead, they have a homestead stone pile there, and you can harvest like 2 homestead stone from their homesteads. So if you need homestead stone, feel free to loot their homesteads for it. And then there's also like a rewards chest that will give like homestead seeds, paint, other items. Plus, every time you defeat an outlaw, you also get an achievement in your journal for it, and some of the outlaws you can hunt for like transformations. So like, if you hunt down an outlaw enough times and get the points on them, then you can like turn into that outlaw and like transform into them. So you can work for those things too. I've been with the game for about 14, 15 years, something like that. Basically, since I was in high school, I've been playing Mabinogi off and on for like a number of years. I don't know, like, I was around, like, when MMOs were, like, super popular and all over the place. Like, I remember when there were tons of good and bad MMOs everywhere, and a lot more, like, anime-themed MMOs and stuff like that. And, like, Mabinogi is the only one that really, like, stuck to me. Like, this is the only game I've played this long. Well, there are definitely some players that know a lot more about the game than I do, but, truth is, I'm just a casual that's been around for a long time. And yes, this is a commerce stream. I do a lot of commerce during my streams, mostly because it's just very casual, fun content that brings in a bit of gold. And I also do, like, dailies for Venture Seals and stuff like that from time to time, like in between, and whatever events are going on. Yeah, if you want to join the commerce party, then yeah, you can do that. Like, we're on channel 5 at Vales right now. Go on the Philia next. Let's see what sells well over there. 308. Oh wait, we're not full yet. Let's get that too. Those ice statues. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Dumbarton is still pretty laggy on channel 1 especially. One way you can reduce lag is if you press Control and then N, you can hide like a lot of your character info. That reduces the lag a little bit in Dumbarton. So that might help. Oh, there's like an option to like minimize characters in the settings. That's cool. Oh, you can also hide damage skins. Huh. Oh yeah, and there's also that too. Tied like a lot of the interface details. Man, these airships are cool looking. These crystals in the airships, they remind me of refractors from the Mega Man Legends game for PlayStation 1. That's what I think of whenever I see one of these crystals in the airship. Yeah, the big spinning crystal in like the center of the airship. There we go. Mirage Missile is such a broken skill for like airship stuff and rafting. I think you can also encounter like a dragon or something too on these kinds of runs. But we haven't encountered something that strong yet. Oh, I know one skill I need to put on there. I need to put... Where's my final shot skill? There we go. I wonder if when you use final shot, you can use like the elven magic missiles like outside of the Falcon transformation. I wonder if the elven magic missile skills would work for this kind of commerce. I'll try those kinds of arrows next. Ooh, nice view of the moon there. See if we can find the other one. There it is. The view for doing airship trades is actually really nice. It definitely adds like a lot to seeing like the beautiful scenery of the game from the air. I do wish you could zoom out a little bit more, though. Because the airship is kind of big, so sometimes it's kind of hard to spot the enemies around it. Nice view of Philia from here. Sell that for 542, and then this for 308. Go on the Quilla next. Okay, we'll get those. Oh, red dragon. That's Here, I think I'll spam him with Magnum Shot. Oh, we lost the fight. I thought we were winning. Oh well. At least the dragon didn't take too much airship health. Yeah, dragon shows up during airship raids. They're sort of like the boss during like airship commerce. Oh, and there goes another ship. I think the dragons like pressure players to like do airship commerce in like medium to large sized groups, like that way you're not like doing it solo or with only like 2 or 3 people. Like typically you want like a party of 4 or more, like when you're doing this kind of thing, in case you do encounter a dragon. Like, the other enemies up here aren't too much of a challenge. There we go, got rid of those guys real fast. Fried Scallops, welcome to the stream. Doing some airship trading. Oh, more enemies. It's only the red dragon that's a real threat out here. Ooh, I like the view of the desert from here. Geez, the dragons in the Mew desert were so huge. Like, the dragons in the Mew desert make the red dragon look like the size of a bird. There we go. Probably won't encounter any more enemies until we get to Quilla. We're pretty close now. Okay, so we have these and these. Oh, going back to Vales again. Let's see, they don't have any of that Cape Eye Red and Clay anymore, so Lutra eels. Take some of those eels. And some tents. Oh crap, dragon. Finally got that red dragon. So I guess the goal is like kill the red dragon before he like attacks the ship. So you have to like kill him within like a certain amount of time. Still not that bad considering only 4 people. Alright, time to sell things here. And then these. Nice. Philia next. Alright. Let's take those. And those. sell some stuff over here. Let's see. This stuff is worth 410. Then we have these for 556. Nice. Alright, off to Kola next. Lots of trade goods. How much do these things weigh? 35. Oh, okay, wow, these desert terrain wheels are pretty heavy. 90 each. And with 6 people, we should have a better chance against the dragon now, too. But the dragon might, like, scale up. He might be a little bit stronger now, too. Also a possibility. Or his power level increases a little bit when there's more people. For the next dragon encounter, maybe I should have my knuckles equipped and use like Dark Diviner on him. I'll see how well Dark Diviner holds up with the next encounter, whether it's a dragon or not. Might not have the... let's see. Yeah, I think we're better off with archery. Like, I was able to get him with Shadow Flare, but Thunder Blight didn't work, so yeah, I'll probably stick with archery then. Sell this stuff. Let's see. Nice. Alright, well we got some airship commerce then. That was pretty interesting. It's also been a while since I've had an excuse to use my archery skills. Made a little over $1 million in gold today, that's good. Alright, and with that, I think we'll wrap up the stream right around here for today. But we will be playing Mabinogi again tomorrow. I usually play Mabinogi for 5 to 6 hours, 5 days a week, so... That's it for today's stream.